Well, hello, good afternoon, one and all. You're watching RC Racing TV with a lovely stream coming through from Polestart TV, and we can see Laszlo on our screen now getting some fantastic B-roll. We are here in Zagreb, coming to you live with the EFRA GT8 European Championships, and this is qualifying. We're looking at the pit lane. Qualifying is just getting underway now. Heat 1 going out. And they are in their warm-up phase. The cameras will start to cycle through. You hear it, 30 seconds to start. Cameras will start to cycle through, and you can watch the qualifying action and chat amongst yourselves. Louis Gon RC says, have a good race to all. Thanks, Louis Gon RC. Keep your comments coming in. We'll be keeping an eye on the things that you have to say on the RC Racing TV YouTube page. Hello, George Velasco. Hello, George Velasco from Miami, USA. We are very, very happy to have you with us. Dusan Bayer, that's Papa Bayer, the father of the Bayers, the father of Martin Bayer, is out on track in car number 1. And we'll be bringing you commentary from Frank for the top 2 heats of electric and the top 2 heats of nitro. But in the meantime, we will let you watch this qualifying take place. You've got all the timing up there. You've got everything you need, just not our dulcet tones. Nice says simply France. So I assume Nice is watching from France. Hello to France. Hope you are well. There you go. There's another shot of the fantastic track here at the Ayrton Senna Autodrome in Zagreb. Qualifying is underway. It's going to be a fantastic weekend. This is an EFRA event. We're RC Racing TV, and thanks to Polestart for providing the pictures. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Let's enjoy qualifying.
Watch out, Karin Gray, thank you. Watch out, I didn't have so this. 3, take it easy.
Five minutes to drive.
1623. Karin Gray, give way, thank you. Karin Gray, give way again. Give way, Gray, thank you. Karin Gray, I think you are number 4. Check your number later on. Thank you, Fine. Yes, you are number 4, Karin Gray, not 5. Watch out, watch out, watch out, backstraight, thank you. One six three two.
3 minutes to drive.
Thank you, 5. Thank you, 6. Carrying gray, go long, thank you. Nice.
Two minutes to drive.
Car in gray, please. Watch out, still there, thank you.
Lindegaard, are you driving next? Mr. Lindegaard. Kim, do you drive next? Keep or not?
One minute to drive.
Watch out, infield. Car on the roof. Car 3, watch out.
Thirty seconds to drive.
Number 2, number 1 finished.
Car 3 is still racing.
Number 6 finished. Number 4 finished. Number 5 finished, sorry. Waiting for number 3.
Time is over. Race finished.
Thank you, gentlemen. Now we come in marshal. I will need club marshal for positions at least 8 and 9 from the club. 2 guys from the club for positions 8 and 9. Please, if you may. Or Alexander, your car is number 4, not 5. Your marshalling position is 4 as well. Yeah. Then lose the nuts of the tires so it makes life easier for the technical inspector. Marshals, please get in place. Position 1, Dusan Bayer. 2, Igor Agledic. 3rd, Albergino Severino. Thank you. 4, Alexander Ulf. 4, Alexander Ulf, Austria. Hey, track is open. It's 1 minute 40 to go. 1 minute 40 to start the race. The track is open. Yeah. Marshal 4, Ur Alexander. Go to your marshal in place. Thank you. 5, Robert Cedric. Okay, yeah, you are there. Sonko is 7. Thank you. Okay.
One minute to start.
Give yourself some room. Don't gather all together. Don't be silly.
Thirty seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Gerd, your transponder is not connected. Gerd Pfeiffer, you are running without transponder.
Everything is fine. Your screen frozen.
Sorry, that should be my screen. Yes, it was. Sorry. Pfeiffer, you are on the lead now. Car 5, thank you. Car 7, take it easy. You need to use the knife. The same for car 5, don't use the knife. Seven, thank you. 7. You have already crashed. Easy in the back straight. Easy in the back straight. Broken. Bad luck in there. Watch out. Car in green. Don't push. Car 6. Car 2, the same question.
Drive.
No, okay, Bayer, Papa Bayer, go and collect that car. You need to collect that car. Mechanic, came back. You do not go. Papa Bayer, you go and collect that car. Yes, you are runner. Okay. Yeah, but The kid cannot go. Hey, you cannot go. Austria, bring the car to that corner.
Four minutes to drive.
Thank you, Papa. Watch out, one. Can you help each other? Three, two, four, one. 3, 2, 4, 1. Okay. 5. Carrying green, give way. Carrying green, give way. Car 7, give way.
3 minutes to drive. Two minutes to drive.
Car 5, watch out.
One minute to drive. Thirty seconds to drive.
Number 5, number 7, number 9 finished. Number 6 finished. Number 3 finished. Number 4.
Time is over.
All cars finished. Please came back to the pit lane. Lose the nuts of the wheel and go to your master.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us for another exciting European Championships live stream. This time, we're coming to you live from Zagreb, Croatia, the capital city of this wonderful Balkan state. We're here at the Mini Autodromo Ayrton Senna, in pretty much in the heart of the city, and with footage brought to you by Poolstart TV, as you can see on your screen, and simulcast broadcast to EFRA Facebook and YouTube, and also RC Racing TV, Facebook and YouTube. So thank you very much for joining us. We hope you're enjoying the action so far. The next couple of heats are the two fastest heats of our 1/8 GTE qualification. So this is the EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Operated Automobiles, is the controlling federation. European Championships. This is, I believe it's the first one. It might be the, some people are a little bit confused, saying it's the second. I've even heard this is the third one. But I believe this is the first official European Championships for this class, because we definitely didn't do it last year. Yeah, so we've got, this is a unique one in the sort of the realm of EFRA, in that we've got electric and nitro happening on the same weekend in the same championship. And we have lots of people running both classes, and with almost 90 drivers, it is pretty manageable. It's not too rushed for these guys that are out there. Some of them doing double duty in both classes. So, my name is Frank McKinney. I will be with you for the next couple of heats, and then pop off the mic for the first heats of Nitro, the first 3 heats of Nitro. And then we've got the top 2 heats. I'll be back once again. So you were just watching. I don't have the results, do I? Is that still on screen? No, we've moved on. The timing screen has moved on to the next race already. But in that last heat, you saw, not in finishing order, but in number order at least, we had Mark Senkar, Tomislav Benk, Gerd Pfeiffer, Jan Saribny, Ivan Sinko, Nick Znederik, sorry about that, Zdenek Chichura, Carlo Benk, Borna Rados, and Kim Lindegard.
1:40 to the start.
So quite a spread of nationalities there. Several Croatian racers in that one. One from the Czech Republic, one Swiss. We had a Slovenian in there, and of course Kim Lindegard is from Denmark. 2 Slovenians in that one. In the next one, you might be able to see on screen now, we've got Matas Benetin from Slovakia, Herfried Puker from Austria, Mirko Engert from Germany, Viktor Bolsik from Croatia, Adrian Lecollier from France, Gaspar Radbar from Slovenia, Juraj Hudi, you might know his name, from Slovakia, David Lalande from France, Dan Jones, our section chairman from the UK, and from Poland, Mikhail Milanovic. So we hope you're staying warm and dry wherever you happen to be watching us from. Our local time is just after, well, exactly 3 o'clock Central European time. So, so it'll be about 10 a.m. in East Coast of the U.S., 2 p.m. in the UK. Of course, you're watching from Asia. You'll be anywhere from 6 to 8 hours ahead of us, possibly more.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And they are off.
2,
so
1.
you may notice that we don't have an actual moving camera on this one. Poolstart TV provides quite unique and very cool setup of cameras at various tracks around Europe. So this track has 3 cameras, and they will be switching automatically just on their own across the 3 cameras, staying for about 20, 30 seconds, I think. Whoop, there goes a big crash. Who was that? He literally went out of view. Poor driver. We'll see if we can catch. Oh, that was the, I think, the number 4 of Victor Bolsik. Hopefully, he's from Croatia, so hopefully he knows this track fairly well. Another guy who knows this track really well is Dario Vaselli, who's popped down, and he was visiting here yesterday. He says he'll be dropping in over the next couple days as well. He lives just a couple miles away or a few kilometers away and knows this track so well, he has his face plastered up inside the clubhouse where the club is celebrating his national and European championships
6 minutes
in
to
large
drive.
scale, in various large scale classes. So yeah, anyway, back to the camera situation. So yes, you'll notice that we don't have a moving camera. We have various what we call static cameras. So static as in they don't move. And they will be going around the track on the run. A massive crash on the straight. Pink and white car upside down on the straight. Got a Marshall. Okay, they've slowed down. They've slowed down. Okay, go out and get it, guys. And he's got hit now. That's very unfortunate. I mean, the car is okay, but about half the field had to slow down for him. Obviously, marshals don't want to step out on the track when cars are going past it 30, 40, even 60 miles an hour. These things are going to be getting very, very quick down the straight. And these are just the electric cars, which arguably are going to be the faster ones anyway. These cars, if you're not familiar with them,
5 minutes to drive.
if you used to race back in my day, the old rally game cars, which I think got very popular, especially in Italy. Italy loves the nitro cars. And someone somewhere along the way converted a 1/8 nitro buggy into an on-road car, basically really, really short shocks. And on-road 1/8 scale tires, which were quite rare in the old days, but now they're very easy to find. And yeah, so the rally game, over the years, it picked up. It's one of these things, it's like the no-prep drag racing. It's just very easy to drive, relatively, and set up competitions with your friends, and then it turned into a club thing, and then it kind of faded away, and now it's back as GT8. But the cars themselves are completely different now. They're not buggy chassis. They're their own specific 3 or 4 mil aluminum or aluminium, depending where you're from, machined aluminum chassis with specialty suspension and very specific suspension setups and all sorts of things. We've got 3 cars all together going through the Cobra, as our timing man Luca likes to call it. And the head of the Cobra is what bites you. Lots of people hitting that over the weekend. It's quite a dangerous spot. You'll be very busy there if you're a marshal. We'll see what happens during the actual heads-up racing. But this is just qualifying. So just to run down what's happened so far this week. Monday was completely open practice. Just people just head out on the track when and where they can, and just get familiar with the layout and the traction and everything about it. Tuesday, I think, was more open practice. Wednesday was controlled practice, where the cars were just split up randomly into various groupings of no more than 10 or so. And then the drivers would go out in specific timed groups. And we've just finished what we call our timed practice. In some areas, we'll call this the seeding practice, which basically your fastest 3 laps will determine what group of qualifying group that you're in. So basically, if you qualified, if your seeding practice, your fastest 3 laps was the same as another guy down the
2 minutes
down,
to
down
drive.
the pit lane, then you're going to be probably qualifying together. And it makes for a good, of course, the first qualifying run, you might not be running with someone that you're familiar with. You'll know if the yellow car is coming up on you lap after lap, then you move over for them. And so by the end of qualifying, these guys will know each other fairly well, and who's quick and who's not, and who to move over for, and who you're probably going to be racing against in the finals. The finals do start tomorrow. We have another car hitting the Cobra, getting sideways on the first curb and then sliding over the second curb. So not the fastest way. So lower finals start tomorrow, and I believe we're going to have Super Pole as well at the end of the day.
1 minute to drive.
So that will be very interesting. We'll go over that in due course. But first, we're going to get through these first qualifying groups. We are in qualifying group 3. So this is the third group of qualifiers in the electric GT8 category.
30 seconds to drive.
Okay, so we do have various chat availability to ask and answer questions and get your friends on and talk with them virtually or in real life, however you'd like to do it. So one of the questions that's come through is tire sauce allowed or not allowed? I'm very, very sure that tire saucing is not allowed. They're being quite strict on the tires. There's only one type of tire being allowed for both classes, and that's a GRP tire that has been selected by, I believe it was the club that selected it because of the hotter weather at this time. There was a sort of a warm-up race which doubled as the Ayrton Senna Memorial Cup race several weeks ago, and they used basically the softer version of the tire that they're using now. So it's the same semi-slick treaded tire, pre-mounted with foams already on it and everything, and you just buy them by the pair. And I believe it works out to 40 euros per set of tires, I think. So it's 10 euros per tire. And Mr. Gandini is just looking at him right now. He's just sat across the opposite side of the track from where we are in our timing booth, and he's ready to sell more tires or provide more tires to the organizers. And he and I believe it's one of his daughters was setting up all of the tech tire or the ready-to-go tires for drivers to come up. So the way the European Championships work is the drivers will come up to the warm-up area, or not the warm-up area, but the prep area, I suppose. And they will they'll come up with a fully prepped car minus tires, and then they will put the tires on immediately before they go out on track and start up their cars. Nitro cars have a 3-minute warm-up period, and electric cars obviously don't. I mean, they can go out there and maybe warm up the tires a little bit. I'm quite certain that tire warmers are not allowed and tire saucing is not allowed. I did see a car with tire warmers on yesterday, but that was practice, so it doesn't really count. So anyway, I've got Luca, our local timekeeper. He's kindly provided a map of the track with. So I was getting the name of the Cobra wrong. Cobra is the infield section that's just after the north end of the track, basically where the cafe is. So it's the second part of the Senna S that a lot of drivers are getting caught up on,
3
and
minutes to
it
start.
throws them off the end of the track. And like I said, you'll be a very busy marshal if you are assigned there. I believe it's marshalling point 2. So if you're if you're driving car number 2, you're going to be probably not sat down the entire time. Most of the other marshalling positions, except I suppose coming onto the straight, there's a curbing that does catch out a lot of people. So that's where we have some issues. There's several heavy-duty hairpins. There's one just after the pit straight, which isn't completely straight. It's just a very short straight. But there's you can see on the coverage that there
1
is
minute to start.
I would call it a kink. It's not quite a chicane. You can straight line it, but if you're side by side with somebody, you need to be very careful. Diffs of steel. So, as you can see, we got the first car out there. It's the car number 5 of Nikolai Lindegaard. We see Kim Lindegaard's, I believe, son. Gonna have to nail that down. So we may as well maybe run down the drivers in this one, because our top qualifier man, Miyamiko Alessio Masseo from Italy, 2-time European national champion in nitro touring car. He is the top
10,
seed
9,
going in,
8,
not top qualifier,
7,
but he's the top ranked
6,
driver going
5,
into the
4,
qualifying.
3,
He's in
2,
car number 1. Car number
1.
2 is Andrea Muscolino, also from Italy. Then we have a name that will be very familiar to our regular viewers of large-scale touring car coverage, Bernard Alain Arnaldi from France. We also have Rosario Galliamo from Italy. Nikolai Lindegaard, as I said, is in car 5. Martin Bayer, X-Ray car designer, basically, is here as well, racing. He's pitting across from Uri Hudi, who raced about 20 minutes ago. Nathaniel Senesi from Italy is also in this one. He's got his own branded pit tent that he's in. Pietro Lucifora from Italy. If you're noticing that half the field is Italians, that's about right. They're the largest group of racers here, even larger than the home host country. From Spain, we've got Raul Doras Anton, or it's Anton Raul Doras. I'm going to go with Raul as his first name. And then we have Max Gotzel from the Czech Republic. So I believe he's pitting next to Martin. So yes, we have Hudi royalty, we have Italian royalty, French royalty, all racing in this one. So time has started. I believe it's a 6-minute run. Is that right, Luca? 6 minutes? Oh, okay. So they still have 1.25 minutes left to go. So okay. Oh no, okay, I see. Okay, I'm looking at the timing here. So it's a 7-minute run. Is that right? Going from left to right. So a 7-minute run. They've been driving for 1.5 minutes, and there's 5.5 minutes left to go. Okay. So this is obviously, as you can tell by the sound, or the lack of sound, I should say, the relative lack of sound. This is the electric class. This is the top heat of the top qualifying group for the GT8 electric category here at the 2023 EFRA European Championships for GT8 nitro and electric in Zagreb, Croatia. So Senesi's taken the top spot at the moment. Lindegaard takes it from him. And you might be able to see that the timing system here is quite unique in that during the qualifying, you can see where the drivers that are currently running are ranking amongst all of the drivers that have run so far. So Martin Bayer sitting second, Muscolino taking that away from him. Lindegaard now popping up there into the second spot. Maceo down in 7th. I wished him luck earlier, so he says he really likes this track. And of course, he's having a good go of it, running Capricorn this year. So obviously, he's running a Capricorn car.
4 minutes to drive.
So 4 minutes left in this one.
Watch out, engine.
So it's the number 8 car getting stuck in the grass and taking
Watch
someone there in the yellow car, the number 5. That's Lindegard for a ride. We don't have a speed gun on these cars, but I'm going to guess it's at least 50, 60 miles an hour maybe down the straight. So Maceo creeping up into the second spot. There's a lot of movement in the top half of the group. So it's almost pointless to give you, well, it is pointless to give you a complete rundown as drivers cross the line. There's 10 cars out there and they're crossing the line every couple seconds and constantly moving up and down. So again, if you have any questions, please ask in whatever chat that you happen to be watching us on. We try to pay attention to them all, but of course we're not going to be able to. We're broadcasting on, I believe, Pull Start on 2 different channels on Pull Start, 2 different channels for EFRA, and 2 different channels for RC Racing TV, and of course wherever this is embedded around the world, wherever you might be watching from.
Sorry.
So Doris, Maceo, Guillermo, Arnaldi. Maceo briefly up in the top again. So it looks like Maceo's a builder
2 minutes to drive.
as he builds his way to get up to the top. And trying to keep an eye on this big group of 4 cars that are coming down the pit straight.
Down 9 again.
Get the 3, the 1, I believe it's the 9. It's a very similar car as the 4 and the 9. Almost identical paint schemes. Same exact colors, but they're not running together, 4 and the 9. Who's that? That is Guillermo and
3
Doris.
probably.
Italian and Spain running together. White, gray, and yellow. One has a black wing, one is a clear wing. We've got the 1 and the 3 battling together. That's the Maceo in the bright orange car coming through the kink down the pit straight into the first hairpin, around the second
1
hairpin.
minute to drive.
Going through the Senna S's now, just clipping it, going into the Cobra, and then headed back south down the main straight into the south sweeper, across the kink, and back again down the pit straight. So he's been able to gap the car 3 there of Arnaldi. He's running a Genius car. Our large-scale racers will be familiar with that brand name. Genius doesn't do nitro touring car. I don't think, anyway. Arnaldi, one of us, a pretty good group of Genius racers that are here. And Arnaldi lets Guillermo get past in the Cobra. Good driving. He knows that Guillermo was just a bit faster than him, so he lets him go. Doesn't want to ruin his own race and maybe even get called for a penalty. We do have referees watching all of the drivers as much as possible. Obviously, they don't have eyes everywhere. 4 cars suffering slowdown. Well, it's the end of the race. Has he dumped? That is the 4 car of Guillermo, so he's going to potentially lose a lap. I think he may have lost some time, but in the top spot there, Maceo once again, Guillermo, Senesi, Muscolino, Arnaldi, who had to let Guillermo past, then Martin Bayer, Godsol Daras,
What's the concept of race and finish?
Lucifora
Lucio va a continuare guidando fino
not
domani.
doing well, finishing 14th overall in this round.
Please go to your mark.
So Alessio backing up his top seeding. First round qualifier for electric. So let me just jot these down. That is Alessio Gayamo. I'm just repeating these for my own sake now. Senesi in third in that number 7. Ornoldi finishing 5th. Moscolino in 4th. So we'll see what happens in the next round. So I've marked down the top 5. It's a fairly small overall group of electric racers. Just 4 heats. There's about, 36 racers in this one. But we'll be back in another couple of rounds for the top heats of Nitro here from Zagreb, Croatia at the EFRA European Championships for GT8 Electric and Nitro. And we're brought to you by Poolstart TV, EFRA.ws, and RCRacing.tv. We'll see.
Muscolino alla 2, Bernaldi alla 3, Alain Bernardi s'il vous plaît.
Well, thanks, Frank.
Position 3.
Fantastic talk through of the top 2 heats of electric qualifying, and now it's Nitro time. And as you can see, Group 1 getting ready to come out. I should be being joined by my good colleague and friend, Mr. Nick Damon, who
Hello,
will be dipping
Matt.
in. There he is.
Hurrah!
Hurrah!
How are my levels?
Great. I mean, you sound good to me. I think James is going to fiddle with you a little bit in the background whilst
like
we're
fun.
having a little chat. But yeah, we've got 8 cars in Group 1. This is the Nitro class starting up. Have you been watching any of the coverage so far, Nick?
I was actually being terribly poncy. I was doing a stand-up presentation with some of the World Superbike riders in Nottingham this morning. So I was chatting to the Honda Works riders, so I haven't had a chance to look at it. I'm very keen to look at this. So I'm actually, I'll be honest with you, as it stands at the moment, I'm not totally sure how all the rules of GT8. So I'm going to have to bone up over the next day or so to make sure I get it right.
Yeah, I mean, that's never stopped us before, has it? If we're honest. We
No,
just make it up.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to ask Frank to just literally send me nothing but information on WhatsApp, and I will empty Frank's brain on any sort of commentary program.
I would say that won't take long, but a fantastic thing about this class is that it seems to have brought together drivers from so many classes. You've got
2 minutes to
Bernard
start.
Alain Arnaldi of large-scale fame, and you've got Davide
Yes.
Ongaro from Nitro buggy fame.
Double world champion. No, it's all, was it Alessio Mazzeo was in earlier, wasn't he? He's a 1/8 track guy, so, you know, foam track. So, yeah, they've all come to do it. And they get a free water slide as well.
They do indeed. They do indeed. I feel like I can hear a train going past.
That was, yeah, this is I'd look at the Google Maps of this circuit, and it's literally as in the middle of a town as it could be. There probably are
That's what they
trams
always
and
say
trains
about
right
RC
next door to it.
tracks. They always say make them accessible, put them in a shopping centre. Well, this isn't in a shopping centre, but it is next to a train track. So
Yes, which is similar. So people can just look out the window and go, oh, it's gone.
well,
Start.
the apartment that I booked for Frank, apparently he can hear the cars going round from his apartment. That's how close it is.
Hang on, if the cars are going round, shouldn't he be at the track?
Yeah, well, this was yesterday during practice.
There we are. No, there you are. You think, well, it's going to have to be a
yeah.
bit of HR when he gets back, isn't it? Yeah. Have you taken up and? Oh, they are rubber. Okay, so I can now see it's a rubber tires on the cars.
Yep.
Quite wide track.
But it's not open tyre, it's a GRP tyre.
Ah, right. And so it's that same sort of rubber tyre as large scale with 8th engines, 3.5cc engines, a la.
9,
I would assume there might be buggy engines and track engines because the weight and the
4, 3, 2,
general just
1.
demeanour of the cars. I think they wouldn't suit the foam. They'd be a bit more torque than the out-and-out 8 flat trackers.
Absolutely, yeah. You can see in this shot a very handy graphic on the screen
loop.
to the left that shows where the loop is. And as the cars go over that loop, their names go yellow in the timing once timing has started.
I genuinely wouldn't have put that as where I thought it would be. That's
No.
not where I would say that's where the loop is. It's probably somewhere else.
Yes, indeed.
Right. Been asked
So
to
we
do something
have-
special by
Yeah, send a special picture. Anyway, we have
yes.
not the usual kind. We have 5 heats in nitro, and no, actually we have 6 and 4 in electric. So nitro's still the most popular class. And yeah, they're kicking off now. And Bruno Barbosa seems to be doing quite well. He's clocked in 3 laps so far. 21.2 second laps.
We'll
We'll learn about
pretty
all
heavy
this as we go along.
Yeah,
Next to
we've got some
drive.
pretty heavy attrition. We've got 3 cars already. Paul Dewsnap's now running again, but Thomas F. Pellin and Kyle O'Toole are several laps behind already. Now, I'm not sure if that's because they started a bit late. No, definitely the Pellin is now officially not in. He's gone orange on my RCM timing. So John.
Hello, if you're watching along,
Costopoulos?
wherever you're watching in the world, John Germanos is watching from Sydney, Australia. So good day to you, as we always say. Joan Fernando Lopez simply sends the bicep emoji, so that's great. Yeah, feeling strong today, which is good. Some other discussion going on about the GRP rubber tyres.
Right.
We have a new fastest lap from John there.
No, that was. You have to do the surname as well. You backed out of that, much as I would
Well,
do. In fairness.
Costopoulos. It's John Costopoulos. I think.
Very good.
Do
Look
my
at
best for
that.
that one.
You've
Well,
got those Greek
Costopoulos.
names down.
John
Lucky the guy.
Costopoulos.
Lucky Mikhail hasn't set the fastest time, eh?
Indeed.
Now the only problem I have at the moment, I don't actually know which car's who.
No. I think
Or
you have to
whom.
make a rough visualization of the loop line and then watch for the name to go
Right.
yellow in the timing. And then we know
Okay,
that
so there's-
we've got
I think the lead. I think the
cars
yellow
3
car.
and 2 going in front of us.
Yeah, I think the yellow car is Mikhail. Then behind him, I think was Alexander.
4 minutes
But-
to drive.
I'll get up to speed with this in the next while.
Paul
Oh,
Dewsnap
okay.
in the yellowy orange body shell. Bright yellow is Mikhail. Oh, there's some of the issues going on in the pit lane. That's Kyle O'Toole with the pink body shell being worked on in the pit lane.
Completed the remote sound engineering.
Watch out, infield.
The thing I wonder about having the track so much in a town is where's everyone parking? Because if
Yeah.
Cause it's often a problem. Parking is often because obviously when we roll up with all our kit, as we do in a kind of like here we are as a gang marching on like some sort of LA hood or something, saying let us park wherever we want to because we've got to unload tons of stuff. Often it's very difficult to get anywhere near anything, and that's even with places that got massive amounts of fields around them. So somewhere that's like backed up like this, you kind of wonder. This is straight to practicality. It's not about engines, tyres. It's like where are you going to park? Where do you park the car?
Well, you do what Frank's done, and you walk to the track. It's a great thing about Zagreb because we've done a few events over at Velika Gorica, which is right next to the airport. He actually doesn't have a hire car for this event because he is able to just get a shuttle to the airport, from the airport to the hotel, and then walk to the track. He's living the dream.
And it's good. It's good that he's actually managed to go to the correct track because that doesn't always happen with Frank, does it?
No. True. That
fact,
doesn't happen.
It was once and many, many years ago. But hey, why let facts get in the way of a good story? And there's more than one track in Bologna apparently. Now, my other question, I think I know the answer to this. Yeah, I'm guessing that Ayrton Senna never actually visited this track before his untimely demise in 1994.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you have to get special permission from the family to use the name, or just use it?
No, I don't know. I don't think if anyone's thinking it's some form of endorsement from beyond the grave, so it's probably okay.
Unless it's another Ayrton Senna, a lesser-known Ayrton Senna.
Yes, Ayrton Senna, who currently lives in Lisbon, and is a plumber. Get your drains blocked, unblocked fast by Ayrton Senna. That's how it might work.
Yeah, I feel like Ayrton Senna is a good name for a hairdresser, but I don't know. It's just because Ayrton and Ayrton Senna. I don't know where I'm going with that.
It's very good. Or Ayrton Senna Pod, a guy who does dietitian stuff. I've actually worked at the white car there. Is John Kostopoulos. He's coming round the inner loop now, and he's about to go. So he's about to go over the loop now. He's the white car, and the camera changes.
Very good. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed.
Just
and
watching things. I've got a clock right here.
It's not just us watching. Lewiton RC Shop is watching. Good race to all. Cyprus watching. So that's cool. That's a little bit like Eurovision. Cyprus calling.
It is, yes. Hello. Here are the votes from the Cypriot judge.
Mr. J. Lockie, hello from Germany. David Ford, greetings from New Zealand. By the way, always good to watch some RC from the other side of the world. Yeah, well, you can invite us and we'll stream from your side of the world if you wish. So send us an invite and a check.
Well, I did notice that there was a... you see last week when the people who are hosting the World Championship version of this were advertising for commentators and such like.
Oh.
Did you see that? There's an IFMAR announcement.
Have you sent them your CV?
In this class. No, for several reasons. One of the main ones was I think they weren't going to pay you. I think they were just wanting someone to turn up for lunch, basically. So they weren't going to feed you, which in fairness for some of the people on our team, maybe fed actually is more expensive than paying them. But but they and I thought you're still not going the right way, which explains to me why the person I thought would be the absolute natural person to do a World Championship commentary in Australia obviously isn't doing it, because it's called professional.
Yeah.
which involves being paid. Even if you're sitting in your pants in your front room doing it remotely, you still need to be paid.
Yeah, we haven't talked about that.
Yeah, it's all right.
This is a free test. This is a free sample today.
The free
'Cause,
sample. No,
we're
no,
not actually-
you do get
Go
a
on.
free test. You get. I'm like any sort of. Yeah, I'm dealing in top quality addictive commentary. You see, so I have to give you a bit of a taste first, so you come back for more and more.
Yeah.
So
Azrai Fons. Go on.
No, so I'm a dealer in talk.
Yeah, and then we get hooked. Although it hasn't happened yet. Azrai Fons, who I believe that's Mr. David Bone says, work for exposure, Matt. Yeah, we're done with exposure.
Yeah.
Number
Yeah.
two,
If you expose yourself too much, you get arrested.
Number 3, Mikhail
That is true.
Zalekovic.
That
We
is
are
true.
the crack. We are the crackcade of chat. That's what we are. Just need more and more the whole time, and it gets more and more expensive. You know.
BJ Williams is saying, good morning from Charlotte
By the fans.
in the USA.
We've
North
been to
Carolina
Charlotte-
calling.
We went to Charlotte many times last year.
We did.
Number 8.
Didn't stay there.
We
just
did
flew it
indeed.
out.
Yes, we did. Well, there we go. We had talking for the. Oh, there's another train. Are you a train expert? Can you name the kind of train going past just from the sounds it's making? If you can,
I'm very,
let us know. What
very
kind of
happy to
train's
tell
going
you.
past?
It could be a tram. It could be a
3
tram.
minutes to
Really
start.
A bit
town.
noisy for a tram.
Oh, James is happy. Blimey.
James is happy. That means there's some more cars going out. We can go for a tea break, and
Excellent.
Frank will pick up commentary from Group 4, I believe. 4 and 5 are the top groups. So yeah, the top 2 heats in nitro and the top 2 heats in electric. You'll hear Frank's dulcet tones, and Nick will be returning on Saturday for a day of finals.
Excellent. Can't wait.
Exciting
Goodbye,
times.
everyone. Goodbye, Matt.
Goodbye.
Three minutes to start.
Watch out, infield. Okay.
One minute to start. Thirty seconds to start. Ten, nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. minutes to drive.
Help each other. Hey, move. Got 8, thank you. 8 again. Watch out, easy there. One and two help each other. That's it.
Four minutes to drive.
Eight.
Three minutes to drive.
Got 8. Watch out. Watch out after the antenna. Watch out, thank you. Watch out in front of the rough.
Three minutes to drive.
Thank you, 7. Watch out, 9.
1 minute to drive.
Car 4. 4 go wide, 4 go wide, 5 watch out. Five give way. Watch out infield, watch out infield. Another one nearby the antenna. You are missing that lap, guys.
30 seconds to drive.
Car 8 give way. Car 8 give way. 8, gracias. Do you adapt? Only waiting for 3, 9, and 4. All cars on track have finished. All cars on track have finished.
Yeah, all cars are finished. All cars are finished.
Pietro Mauro a la 1. 4, 4, 4. Gilles et Wilder, s'il vous plaît, à la 4. La cafétérie. À la buvette. Jason Noonan, position 5. 4 at the cafeteria. Always.
Three minutes to start.
Leonardo la 7, prego.
2 minutes to start.
Grazie tante. Watch out, back straight, help each other.
One minute to start.
Watch out, help each other.
Thirty seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Help each other, guys.
Minutes to drive. Five minutes to drive.
Help each other. Watch out.
4 minutes to drive.
Thank you, 9. Car 9.
Minutes to drive.
Watch out, 6. Car 9. Eight and 10 help each other.
Two minutes to drive.
One, 2, 7, and 8. 1, 2, 7, 1, 2, 7, 1, 2, 7. Car 9, please. Car 9. Thank you, 9.
One minute to drive.
C3 con cuidado. C3 con cuidado. Car 3, take it easy. Car 6, big way. Thank you. Car. Watch out. Whoppa. Bad luck in the end. Move. We are missing 2 and 7. Only missing 2 and 7. All cars finished. All cars finished. Excuse me, number 8. I don't know where it's number 8. Yeah, it is somewhere. Take out the nuts from the wheels and get ready for muzzling.
3 minutes start.
Track is open, 250.
Two minutes to start. One minute to start.
Okay, we are about ready to get started with the second fastest group of nitro racers here at the mini Autodrome Ayrton Senna in the heart of Zagreb, Croatia, at the EFRA European Championships for GT8 Nitro and Electric. Welcome everyone to our viewing party, brought to you by Pull Start TV, and hosted on EFRA.ws and RC Racing TV. So thank you everyone who is watching and taking part wherever you are around the world.
10, 9, 8, 7.
So we've got the countdown from the computer,
4, 3,
and they're headed out on track, as you can see. In this one, we have two-time world champion in nitro buggies, David Ongaro from Italy, Adriano Tarragoni from Italy, Raul Daras Anton from Spain, Herfried Puker from Austria, two more Italians in Loris Luis and Attilio D'Angelo, one of the Irish racers, Clive Connolly, Fernando Campetti, Miguel Acosta Sanchez, and Diego Pizzagalli. How have I missed that name all week long? So here we are. This is the fourth and second to last group of qualifiers for the Nitro GT8 category out on track. Next up will be the fastest group, and we'll get to those names as soon as we can, or when they're out on track, I should say. As you can tell from the noise, these are nitro engines, big block, 0.21. 0.21 cc engines. I think 3.5 cc, if I remember right. I haven't run nitro in forever,
6 minutes to
but
drive.
yeah, that is what is in each of these four-wheel drive, originally buggy-derived racing cars. We have a spectator cameraman out on his motorcycle. I think it's a delivery, like a food delivery guy. He's got a yellow helmet. You might be able to see it in one of the shots there to the I think to the right of screen at the moment. Oh no, that's paused. Oh well. Anyway, at the moment Ongaro is leading this one. I'm very slightly surprised, but just very slightly surprised that he's in the second fastest group. I would have thought he might have been able to seed himself straight up into the 10 fastest guys. But no worries. I'm sure he's not too bothered about that. I wouldn't say that he's going to jump and do this class as his as a big effort sort of racing class. Obviously, he's a world champion, current world champion in four-wheel drive nitro buggies. Watched him win out in Redovan, Spain last year, and we'll be watching him again in the Euros later this year in late August. But he said it's not too far of a drive from where he lives, very close to the Ongaro ring.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. Yeah.
But yeah, so he's, in case you're curious, he's not running an associated GT8 car. He's running a Genius car.
4 minutes.
So obviously there's no brand conflicts there. He's running a Genius. He's actually pitted across from Bernard Alain Arnaldi, who is in the next group of racers.
Thank you, Ben.
And we'll see where David finishes up at the end of this first round of Nitro qualifying. He's sticking up in the. He seems to be staying in the top position. He might get popped down a bit momentarily, but it looks like he's fairly well solidified in the top spot at the moment. We got Ongaro leading this one. Tarragoni, Puker, D'Angelo, Luis, Connolly, and a host of others following behind. Basically, at the moment, fighting for that second spot, but Puker seems to be taking it every time he crosses the line. No, he just popped up into fourth, so he's slightly slower. Now, the way these guys in controlled practice, it was very similar. If you listen to the last couple of heats just a little while ago, is very similar sort of format that they had for electric. They had open practice, so just go out on the track as long as you want. As many laps as you need. No limit, open race practice for the first day or so. And then yesterday, or actually earlier today, we had controlled practice, which was basically, well, from the open practice, it went to controlled practice, where they were sent out in groups, and they were timed, basically, the computer, so they could see their lap times and their overall time over however many minutes, 7 minutes. And then earlier this morning, we had timed practice, which basically was the thing that was important there was the fastest 3 consecutive laps, which set their qualifying sort of. It's kind of a pre-qualifier, sort of a qualifier for the qualifier, which is what we're watching now. These are qualifiers. And so that basically set their spaces, their spots for the qualifying. If any of that makes sense, hopefully, if you see what I mean. So David basically sort of pre-qualified into the 11th spot. The early winner so far has been Alessio Maceo, who topped both categories in nitro and electric, and he took the first round qualifier in the electric category. So we'll see if he can do the same thing again
1 minute to drive
in the first round of nitro qualifying. I'll have to consult the rule book, which is right here next to me, and see what happens with how many rounds count and all that. But Luca, how many rounds of qualifying will there be total? 5 rounds of qualifying, and 3 will count. Okay, so obviously we've only done 1, and we're almost done with the first complete round. But if everything goes to plan, Alessio or anyone can qualify, take the pole position in the first 3 rounds of qualifying, and then basically just try setup changes. Obviously, they will have been doing that all week to see what's fast and what's not. They did lose some practice time earlier a couple days ago where we had some very heavy rain. We haven't had any rain so far today or yesterday. We had some clouds yesterday, but it's been basically full sun, very, very short periods of cloud where the sun was just blocked for a bit. But basically, it's been sunny all day, so the track is quite warm. The track is very grippy. No tire heating, no tire sauces allowed. And this round is over. So we've got David Ongaro taking the top one in this. Then we've got Puker, Tarragoni, Pizzagalli, Connolly from Ireland, D'Angelo, and Loris Louise. Acosta and Doris didn't finish that one. So obviously everyone gets 2 throwout runs, and hopefully those 2 can come back later today and tomorrow and finish things off with some good runs. So today we've got for electric is going to have 3 rounds of qualifying. Nitro is going to get 2 full rounds of qualifying. Their 3rd run will happen tomorrow. And before you, I mean, because I just thought, oh well, you know, they shouldn't be splitting the qualifying conditions, you know, the weather conditions. Obviously, it's going to be a slightly different track in the morning. It'll be less grip and all that. But electric and nitro are running they're running separate championships, separate everything. Even though they're running, you know, it's basically 2 categories racing during the same event, basically. So that doesn't matter. So we're going to finish up today with electric 4 round, the four heats of electric racing, which is going to be their 3rd run of the day, and then they get 2 more runs tomorrow. So nitro, which we're obviously just in the middle of right now. We're about to end it, I should say, but as far as the live commentary, we're in the middle of it. They're going to have their 2 full runs today and then 3 rounds of qualifying tomorrow.
4 Butcher.
So we're just running about 10 or 11 minutes late, maybe 12 minutes late.
7 Clive Connolly.
12 minutes.
8 Campetti. 9 Miguel. 10 Diego.
So we're going to be back
10 Diego.
live commentary for the electric run 2 will be approximately 16:54. It's Central European time. It's 4:54. And we're going to be back out. Don't worry, these guys are running. This is our top heat, but this is they're not running yet. This is just they have a 3-minute, or I believe it's a 2-minute warm-up period. 3-minute warm-up period. So 2.5 minutes left of it. So the last time we'll be live for Nitro will be at 17:54 against Central European time for Group 4 of Nitro. So we're basically running 1 full qualifying run. The runs are meant to start 12 minutes apart. We're basically running 1 full race behind today. So we're going to finish today with the electric group, their 3rd run of qualifying, and that will start, live commentary will start at 6:42. Obviously, the live broadcast on YouTube and Facebook, on Pull Start, on EFRA, and RCTV will all be running all day, but the live commentary will resume at 4:54 5:54 and 6:42 Central European Time, PM. And we'll conclude at about just
1 minute to
before
start.
7 p.m. Central European Time. Right, so while these guys are just, they have about a minute left of their warm-up period, we have Alessio Mazzeo, two-time Nitro Touring Car European champion from Italy, Rosario Gaiamo, who finished, what did he finish? He was in, he finished second overall in electric, so he's going to be going pretty good. We have Nathaniel Senesi, Martin Bayer, Bernard Alain Arnoldi, Andrea Catanzani, Alex D'Angelo, Gabriele Palosci, Filippo Beretta, and Andrea Moscolino are in this group, and that is from 1 through 10. So we're going to follow car number 1. We're going to follow car number 1 of Alessio Mazzeo out
5, 4,
using
3,
the very cool
2,
Pull Start TV
1.
system. You'll notice we've got, we don't have a moving camera, we have a static follow camera, which you'll be seeing in action. And as the system learns where Mazzeo is on the track, we'll be following him. He's in a bright orange car. I believe it's, well, bright orange with a sort of a gray back end. He's just coming around the second hairpin now in front of us in the commentary booth through the Senna S's, around the north side of the track, through the Cobra. Very tight infield. He's coming up. I think this is the number 0, Muscolino, as fellow countryman. So he probably won't hold him up. Although they are racing for overall time. It's no longer 3 fast laps in a row. I'm sorry, no, that's number 4. Number 4 is bright orange with the gray back end. I was going to say, it's very similar to the Balestre colors. Where is Mazzeo? In the 1. Is he in the all-white car? Is he in the boring white car? He's coming through the Cobra now. Ah, Mazzeo. But that's okay. I'll let him off because he is in the number 1 car, so that's okay. He's coming through this first hairpin now in front of at the end of the pit straight, through the second hairpin.
Well, guys, thanks for hanging in there. As you can see, everything is frozen. The internet has gone down at the track. Not just the internet, the power's gone down as well, including the timing. So as you can see, the top heat were out, but the timing went down. So you haven't missed anything because it's all going to rerun again. So this heat will be rerun again once they fix the issues with the timing, which is directly related to the power cut. There's no redundancy, so they're going to try and sort that issue out as well. So we'll see these top guys out on heat very soon on track. You haven't missed anything, don't worry. We just have this lovely picture to watch of cars midway through the heat. So yeah, just bear with us. We will be back as soon as the track has the power going again. Internet will be back up and running, and we'll rerun that heat, so hopefully you won't miss a thing. Don't go anywhere.
to be rerun, right?
Yeah, but yeah, there's protests and stuff. Okay, everybody. I believe we're live. Yeah, so I wasn't aware at the time, but we had a big power cut. It affected several of the systems here, including our live streaming and the sound. And so, unfortunately, it means the round that we were watching previously, I think Arnoldi was leading it at the time, did have to be stopped. So the organizers are sorting a few things out with the drivers. And that's where we're at now. We don't have a time. You can hear discussions happening literally over my shoulder. And they are, the local organizers are working feverishly to get us back going, basically, and get the program running. Obviously, keep as many drivers happy as possible. And obviously, they're doing their best with the situation they have at hand. Been in this sort of situation myself many times as a race organizer, and it's not an enviable position to be in with many eyes upon you, wondering what is going to happen. Obviously, it's a competitive environment. Lots of people have traveled quite a distance to be here, and obviously, everyone wants it to be as fair as possible for everyone. So that's where we're at the moment, and we'll do what we can as soon as we have some information for everybody. Obviously, the times that I gave out earlier, completely out the window now. We're already only 10 minutes away from what was supposed to be the start of the third heat of electric qualifying that we were going to commentate on, so I'll just scratch out all those times now. So currently just about 40 minutes over our published schedule. Looks like there's still drivers on the track, but they're slowly making their way off. Obviously, everyone wants to have their voice heard and voice their opinions. So once we know something, we'll know. We'll pass it on. I mean, once we know something for sure, we'll pass it on. So let me just ask a question of somebody here, just a moment. Okay, so yes, just been informed. There will be a team manager meeting. Obviously, the race officials, EFRA officials, will have a team manager meeting. So obviously, there has to be a little bit of time allotted for that. They can't just, they have to, gather people together. That takes a few minutes, and then have the meeting itself. And that will be I see a couple of team managers going to where the meetings were happening previously, and apparently now it's happening in different positions. Anyway, so that is literally happening as we speak. And in probably, I would guess, in about 10 to 15 minutes, we'll know. We'll have some information to impart. So until then, we'll just go silent, I think, because we just really have no information. But most things have been going okay. So anyway, we're here in Zagreb, Croatia, at the EFRA European Championship for GT8 Nitro and Electric. Brought to you by Poolstart TV, EFRA.ws, and RC Racing TV Control. I'm Frank McKinney, and I'll be back as soon as we have some information and we can get going again to rerun the first of the Nitro heats for Group 5, which was unfortunately our fastest group of racers after the timed practice or controlled practice. And we'll be back as soon as we have some information.
Okay. Attention drivers from group 4. You have the marker duty again. Nitro group 4, you have the marker for the operation, please.
Okay, so I think after at least 2 team manager meetings, we've got engines running. And right, so what has happened is a lot of discussion, and a lot of discussion, and we are rerunning the qualifying round that was affected.
1 and 2, you have the marshal.
So basically, that means Alessio Maceo, Rosario Gayamo, Nathaniele Senesi, Martin Bayer, Bernard Alain Arnoldi, Andrea Catanzani, Alex D'Angelo, Gabriele Pelosi, Filippo Boretta, and Andrea Muscolino are back out on track. And they are warming up their cars and engines right now as we speak. So we're just getting ourselves situated here. We've, I believe this is not going to be the final run. I'll just confirm that when I can.
Track is open.
Three minutes to start.
So, yep, 2 minutes, I think, to get the race started again. Yes, so just confirmed from the timekeeper that we are going to run a round of electric after this. So after this race, qualifying run, which is the first run that this group has had, the top group of the names that I just read out, we'll have a top qualifier. Everybody will be as happy as they can be, as happy as the organizers can make them. And we'll carry on with the round of qualifying that would be the second round of electric qualifying, which means at least everyone will have one full run of qualifying under their belts. And we're basically one round behind for the day. So what we're going to do is I'm just going to physically move myself over, and so I can see the timing a bit better, and we're going to have the Pulsar TV patented follow the leader system going. And this is basically what we'll do is we're going to follow the car number 1, And once we're actually live going, this is still warm up. It's still, as you can see on the screen, a minute and a half left.
1 minute to start.
So at the moment, obviously before this qualifying run counts, David Ongaro, two-time world champion in nitro buggy, is currently at the top of the standings for the nitro group. But we've got Alessio Mazzeo, Rosario Gayamo, Nathaniele Senesi, Martin Bayer, Bernard Alan Arnoldi, Andrea Catanzani, Alex D'Angelo, Gabriele Palosci, Filippo Barretta, and Andrea Muscolino.
10, 9, 8.
Probably a fair number of those are going to knock Ongaro down.
4.
Again, this is going to...
1.
What counts here is not 3 consecutive fast laps. It is the entire qualifying run. So they need 7 good minutes on the track. Time has started. We're off and away once again. And as you can see on the screen, we're going to follow the car of
Watch out, Ciro.
Alessio Mazzeo.
Ciro, give way.
He's the all-white car that's going past the cameras. Luckily, he's the only all-white car out there. There is an all-orange car. Martin Bayer is running the car that looks like Dario Balestri's car, which is orange in the front and gray in the rear. So the system kind of has to learn where, it's actually quite fascinating how it works, has to learn where Alessio is on the track. Alessio's not actually on the track. So something has happened with Alessio. At the moment, Gayamo is running in the lead. So we're going to follow car 5 of Arnoldi, who is a top racer in the large-scale touring car category.
6, 8, 2, 3.
He's currently,
Watch out in front of the rostrum. Watch
well, he
out.
was 9th, he's
9.
slowly moving himself up.
Watch out in front of the rostrum. Okay, track clear.
Gonna have to question Mazzeo what happened with him. Obviously, he was top seed racer in both categories, nitro and electric, going into qualifying. Obviously, not having your first qualifying run going to affect things. Maybe he's voluntarily not running because the track is too hot, but I don't know. It's round by round qualifying. So no matter what the track conditions are tomorrow, it doesn't affect the positions today. So it's a bit curious. I wonder if there was an issue with his engine or who knows. But anyway, Gayamo, D'Angelo, Cantanzani, Palosci, Senesi, in the top 5. Swapping positions all the time, of course. This is qualifying.
Car 9, give way. Thank you, thank you.
Ongaro, as predicted, has been bumped down already to the 9th position overall. Remember, this is round by round qualifying.
Watch out, too.
Palosci with the fastest lap of 17.99. These guys running about 2 and a bit seconds faster than the slowest group of racers. Pelosi and Senesi taking over the top 2 spots. Arnoldi. And this is overall that I'm talking about, so the positions that you can see on the screen aren't necessarily taking into account the other racers. In the other groups. So once again, just so you're aware, we did have, in the first running of this qualifying heat, we did have a major power cut, and unfortunately we lost timing and internet, so everything went down, but this is a rerun of the first heat for Nitro, the top heat of Nitro. Unfortunately, our top-seeded man, Alessio Masseo from Italy, 2-time European champion in the Nitro touring car category, he's got a DNS already. So there's 5 rounds of qualifying, 3 to count, so you have 2 throwouts, and this is going to count, obviously, as one of his throwouts. So as you can see by that follow, the bright pink follow lettering, we're following Nathaniele Senesi, who's one of the top guys in this run. Car 3. Let's see if I can get my eyeballs on him, find out exactly which car he is. He hasn't come past the commentary position just yet. He's the 3rd in the group of 3 cars. He's the 2nd car. The white, blue, and pink. He's just moved to the front of that group. And he'll be catching, I think it's the number 2. Yep, he's going to be catching the number 2 of Gaiamo. So Senesi. Moving up and making gaps and doing well. Unfortunately, being in that in the traffic has allowed Catanzani to stay away. But now Senesi, as he crosses the line, of course, takes over the top spot. These guys are getting onto their last lap now. We've got Senesi, Pelosi, Bayer, Gaiamo, and D'Angelo. That's your top 5 at the moment. Senesi, the first of these cars that you can see coming through the picture as we move around the track with this Pull Start TV system. So that is the run finished with Bayer, Arnoldi, Gaiamo, and D'Angelo. Not sure what happened to Senesi there, but I think he finished 5th. Yes. So the rest of that group, Pelosi in 6th, Catanzani, Muscolino, Beretta, and Alessio, somehow didn't get started. So I'll find out from him what happened, if he wishes to share that info. Hopefully he does. And we'll be back with you in about 24 minutes time, provided all goes well, and we're going to have live commentary once again for the final 2 rounds, or final 2 heats of the electric category. So just signing off for now from the mini Autodrome Ayrton Senna here in the center of Zagreb, Croatia, with pictures brought to you by Pull Start TV and simulcast on EFRA.ws and RC Racing TV.
Julie, I need you up here if you may.
Two minutes to start.
Drivers from Group 5, you are the marshals. Please take your places.
One minute to start.
Yes, get in place. Not that three. Thank you. Gracias.
Ten, nine, eight, seven, six.
Don't wait for the antenna. Keep on driving. You must keep on driving. Come on, that's the rule. Otherwise, I will put a penalty. Okay, loop is hot. Loop is hot. Thank you. You will not run out of fuel. I am sure about that. Thank you for. Watch out. Thank you for.
minutes to drive.
One, two, three, 1, 2, 3.
Five minutes to drive.
Thank you, number 4. Go longer. Easy. Thank you, 4. Good. So you're leaving car 1.
4 minutes to drive.
Normally it's 1, 2, 3. Normally it's 1, 2, 3. Thank you, 4. So 4. Watch out, 3 as well, both of you. Grazie tante, prego. Thank you. Watch out, 4. Watch out, thank you. Go, go, go.
Three minutes to drive.
One, 2, 3, 5, 4. New race leader car 1 from Czech Republic. Second car 2 from Croatia. From Switzerland.
To drive.
Less than 2 minutes. Your race leader is 1. Car 4, give way to car 2. Thank you. Car 4, go long if you may. Thank you.
Io lavoro da 2 anni, quindi per un pedallato e quant'altro. Lui è una ditta che lavorando per la 2 anni mi tiene
1 minute to drive.
And it is nearly the truth. Approximately 1 minute, a real 1 minute. 5 giveaway, thank you. Watch out for
Thirty seconds to drive.
for giveaway if you may. 2 and 3, you are already done. 3, you are already done. Don't worry, don't run. You don't need to run. Watch out. You're only missing 1 and 4. And here comes the winner.
Time is over. Race finished.
Thank you, gentlemen. Back into the pit lane, and now you become in mark. I will need 1 or 2 club marshals, please, for position 7 and 8, or only 1 will suffice probably. Martin, vaya. So please marshals, get in place. Grazie tante al pilota 3 per arrivare subito. Grazie. Alexander Orr, position 4. Sonko Maxosic, position 6, if you may. Sonko, wherever you are, probably in the cafeteria. Yes, please.
Two minutes to start.
So 2 minutes to the start. Sonko Matosic, where are you? Ante Vucic. So 1 minute 15, car 1 from Slovenia, Mark Senkar, car 2 from Croatia, Tomislav Banks, car 3 from Switzerland, Pierre Paper, 4 from Czech Republic, Jan Teveny, 5 Croatia, Ivan Cinco, Slovenia, 6, Nick Niederich, 7 from Czech Republic, 7 Execura. And then Croatia, 8 and 9, Karlobank and Borna Radov. And the 10th from Denmark, Kim Lindegaard. Take it easy, help each other, you're warming up. It's 40 seconds to open the clock. 40 seconds still. You can warm your tires. What?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Give yourself some room. Use your brakes. Now, don't use the knife, you don't need it. Help each other. Watch out, 7.
Minutes to drive.
Two, 5, 3, 4. 2, 5, 3, 4. Robert Jerkes, please, telephone. Marshall 5, please, telephone.
5 minutes to drive.
Watch out, keep it clean, help each other. Two, 3, 5, 4. 2, 3, 5, 4. Thank you, 10. Watch out, 6. Watch out. Two, 3, 5, 4. 7, 7, please.
Four minutes to drive.
Watch out, 8. Two, 3, 5, 4. Watch out, 7. 7, you are in the middle of the leaders. Thank you.
minute.
3 minutes to go. Seven, please. 7. 2, 3, 5, 4. Watch out infield, watch out infield. Car 9, watch out. Car 4, watch out. Thank you. Okay, go, go, go. Watch out infield. Okay, watch out. Car 9. Car in green, thank you. Car 9, give way. Thank you. Watch out 9. Two, 3, 4, 5. Watch out in the back of that. Thank you 9. Car 8 a little behind you. Thank you. Car 10, please, if you may. Thank you. Watch out in front of the rostrum, watch out. Thank you.
1 minute to drive.
Still 1 minute to go. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Watch out, watch out, 5, watch out. Thank you. Infield, 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 infield. Okay, no, back straight. Excuse me, at the entrance of the back straight.
30 seconds to drive.
Seven, please. Watch out, 5. You are finishing already. Nearly everyone is finished.
Time. Race finished.
All cars finished. All cars finished. Thank you. So race won by Croatian driver car number 2, Tomislav Bank, 22 laps in 7:01. Pretty good result. And now these drivers become masters.
Okay. We are hopefully everything is working. 1, 2. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, my volume's quite low. Couldn't even see the lights. Anyway, don't worry about that. All you have to worry about is that we are back for the last 2 heats of the day. Live commentary from the second round of qualifying from the European Championships for GT8 Nitro and Electric. This is going to be the electric group coming up. The second qualifying run that they will have had today from the mini Autodrome Ayrton Senna in the center of Zagreb, the capital of Croatia.
Croatia. Cinco. 6 Slovenia. 3, 7.
Two minutes to start.
And they've got 2 minutes before they're going to be allowed on the track, which gives me plenty of time to tell you who's actually in this race. We've got in car number 1, Matis Benetton. Car 2, we've got Herford Bucher. Benetton is from Slovakia. Bucher is from Austria. From Germany, we have Mirko Engert. From Croatia, we have Viktor Bolsek. From France, we have Adrian Lecolier. From Slovenia, we have Gasper Ravbar. From Slovakia, we have Juraj Hudi. From France, we have David Lalande. From the UK, we have Dan Jones, who is the section chairman of this group. He loves his racing, and so obviously he's participating as well. He's not officiating, but he's the EFRA chairman of the GT8 group. And from Poland, we have Michał Milanovic.
1 minute to start.
So if he is the green and white car that comes out in car 0, and I think he is, he's got an RCTV sticker or 2 or 3 or 4 on his body. So quite good.
50 seconds.
So the cars have been released out of the pit lane and they are on track.
Bruce, it will be nice if you put the number 1 in the front as well.
Yeah, number 0 is Michał. So this is
Watch out. Back straight.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Don't wait for the antenna.
so 7-minute qualifying is about to start in 3, 2, 1, 0 now. The time has started, so you can maybe hear the horn as they're crossing the loop. That's immediate to my immediate left, or my immediate right, sorry. Not that it matters, but yeah. Pictures brought to you by Pulsar TV. I can see, I'm sure I know he's former European champion. I'm not sure if he's won a Worlds. He probably has. But Dario Vaselli, I get the Darios mixed up. They both look so similar. Dario Vaselli, large-scale off-road and on-road racer. This is basically his home circuit. He's across the way, lives very, very close by, and he's here to watch, not to race, just to watch. So, of course, we've got Matis Benetton in top spot at the moment, Hudi in the second, Engert next qualifying race, we've got Alessio Maceo, who sort of pre-qualified into the top spot to put himself well into the final group, the fastest group of guys. And in round 1 of Electric, he finished first. In round 1 of Nitro, well, it was a bit of drama. He ended up actually being the only did not start of that race, which was about half an hour ago. Spoke to him afterwards while he was marshalling. We were both very careful. We're both taking turns marshalling, so don't worry. I wasn't distracting him that much. And he said he had a transmission problem with his car, but he's okay because there's 4 rounds of Nitro qualifying tomorrow. There was supposed to be 3, but like I said, there was some significant delays. So 4 rounds of Nitro qualifying, And he's got 4 brand new sets of tires to use for every run.
147, 147.
So
watch out, watch out, watch out.
the way this works is
Don't
the
try to
drivers,
backward, there is no space.
I believe they don't have to buy 4 sets of tires, but they can buy up to 4 sets of
147
tires.
probably should be
And then
something
they
like
get,
that.
they have to use those over 5 rounds of qualifying. And I'm not sure what happens in in their mains or their finals, because this is, if they bump up, they can buy a new set of tires. So that's I don't, bit of mess up there, and taken off site in the Senna S. But anyway, so the way it works is 4 sets of tires to start your qualifying. You can use as many as you want during practice, but for qualifying, you got 5 rounds. You have to spread your used run, your used tire run. Use it wisely, i.e. probably in the worst track conditions or the best track conditions? I would say probably the worst, so you maximize. You've got to min-max these things. That number 1 car is just taking the grass route through the Senna S's, which is, let me tell you, is not the fast way to go. Got a dead car. Oh, that was the one somehow ended up turned around, and that's definitely not the fast way to go. So Benetton not having a good time. So something has gone drastically wrong with his car. So we've got, it was already kind of a mixed bag because we have different classes mixed into a single championship. We were going to have 3 rounds of electric qualifying today. We're ending up with 2 full rounds of electric qualifying and just 1 round of nitro. We were supposed to have 2 rounds of nitro today and 3 tomorrow, but it turns out we're going to have 4 tomorrow and just the 1 today. So I think that catches up with everything. But if you do have any questions, feel free to pop them in wherever you're viewing us from, whether it's Pool Start, whether it's EFRA or RCTV. Of course, there's Facebook and YouTube channels for all of those. And somehow, some way, someone will answer you, whether it's myself or someone else. We'll work it out. So we're not following any car in particular for this run.
3, 4, 2, 7.
We may try it in the next one. I think we will, because we have the next group is going to be the fastest. We'll be able to see some consistent lap times from the top guys. Oh, and a massive crash on the back straight. The green and white car, was that Mikhail, or number 0? I'm not sure. I think it was, unfortunately. Yeah. Catching the inside curve going onto the straight and then doing, I don't know, he's spun out so many times and it looks like he's lost drive to one of his rear wheels, or it got on a bit of dirty track because he spun again going into the Senna S. And he's, I think he's going to be pulling off because he's let 2 cars go past. He may have lost drive. No, he's staying out. Maybe it was just a momentary lapse. Just maybe take it easy for a lap or 2 and make sure the car is driving straight and everything's pointing in the right direction, and then build up confidence to put the power down again. So these electric cars getting up to 110 kilometers an hour down the straight. Oh, and the number 1 again hits the inside. The first chicane on the Senna S goes sliding, grinding a hole in its roof. So I don't think it's running anymore because I don't see it coming out and into the Cobra. Seems like he may have pulled it off and just called it quits. He's already crashed through the S once or twice already in this run. We've got 30 seconds left. So we'll see what happens. Next group, it's going to be the fastest group of guys. Fastest racers, Alessio Masseo, two-time Nitro Touring Car European champion. Andrea Muscolino, Bernard Alain Arnoldi, French star of large-scale touring car racing. Mazzeo also not too shabby a driver in large-scale touring car. Rosario Gaiamo, Nicolai Lindegaard, Martin Bayer, Natianelli Senesi, Pietro Lucifora, Raul Daras Anton, and Max Gotzel rounding out the 10 fastest drivers after timed practice or controlled practice earlier this morning. We started qualifying around 2, and we've had a couple of major delays. We're running about a full round behind. So I may as well throw today's schedule away. Don't need it anymore. That was today's schedule getting torn up. So the next group of racers are going to be our fastest electric racers. So we should start seeing some fast lap times. I think we were seeing 18-second lap times in the Nitro class. So 17 or so for the electric guys. So no matter, motorsport fans have quite strong opinions about most electric racing. But no matter which way you put it, the clock is all that matters, and it's the electric cars that are quite a bit faster around this track than the Nitro. So we're just waiting for them to get set up. And get in the pits so we can see what we will see.
So Marshall split get in place. Number 1.
So
Martin,
tomorrow's
number
program,
2, Butcher, 3,
we'll wait for Luca to come back to confirm, but I believe we're going to be starting a little bit earlier than planned. I think the usual, the expected start time was going to be about 9 a.m. local time, Central European time. So I think we're going to be starting as much as an hour earlier, but I'll try to find out before we go off comms. So in the first round, Masseo was top qualifier for round 1, with Gaiamo in second place, Senesi third, Muscolino fourth, and Arnoldi fifth.
2 minutes to start.
So in 2 minutes, which is the warm-up, don't really need, it's just nitro. I mean, just electric. And then in 7 minutes is the runtime. So in about 9 minutes, we're going to know who is our round 2 top qualifier. Of course, we are round by round qualifying, so the track conditions are all as close as they can be, obviously, without running 50 cars all at once.
.130 to the start, 1:30. Last group of the day.
So if Alessio can back up his round 1 TQ with another TQ that really puts him at ease for tomorrow, he'll just need 1, maybe 2 more to ensure he's in the A final. Well, he's almost certainly going to be in the A final, but whether he starts on top in that first position.
36 seconds.
30 seconds to start.
So we've got about half a minute before the clock starts. Drivers out there are already warming up their tires. So
10, 9, 8,
so yes,
5,
we're gonna looking at potentially starting at 8:30 tomorrow morning, but don't worry about that for now. We are go for 7 minutes of electric GT8 action here at the Autodrome, mini Autodrome, Ayrton Senna, as the number 9 car of Daris does a loop-de-loop through the Senna S. Again, not the quickest way. So the number 1 car coming through the Cobra, down the main straight, hitting about 70 miles an hour, 110 kilometers an hour. Down the pit straight around both hairpins, coming up on the number 2 already, Muscolino. Muscolino has already let him by, going into the north sweeper, down the main straight again, into the south bend, across the kink. Mazzeo coming up on the all-green car, the 0 of Gotzel, and the 4 of, that's Gaiamo, another countryman. He's already passed Muscolino. Sorry, he's already passed Gotzel. Muscolino, the next car in front, he's just coming around the second of the hairpins through the Senna S. Muscolino and Mazzeo, there's a stricken car, the number 3 lets him by. That's good. Going down the main straight now. Big cars need big power to move the air around these body shells. And there we go, Muscolino lets Mazzeo pass. As they come around the north sweeper again through the Cobra. So clear track ahead of Mazzeo now, as he comes across the pit lane entrance and through the Senna S. Muscolino holding on as much as he can. Sorry, that's not Muscolino, it's Gaiamo. In the green, white, and bright yellow car behind the bright orange number 1. Mazzeo coming up on the 6 of Bayer. Bayer running the Balestre. Very similar scheme. Luckily, they don't race in the same classes. Balestre not here. He's running 1/8 with his Infinity.
5 minutes to drive.
5 minutes down. And Mazzeo nicely into that top spot. Gets a little sideways coming through the S. Going around the Cobra, down the main straight again. From shade, patch of sun, back into the shade again. The shadow's getting longer and longer. So Gaiamo, only very slowly that gap increasing back to Gaiamo from Mazzeo. Through the kink, down the pit straight, around the hairpin, around the second hairpin.
Car 90, wait.
Down the, through the Senna S's.
Car 9, go long now.
Nice, smooth run. Obviously through the shade and the sunny corners, these guys will be able to feel the difference in traction, I'm sure. These guys are top-level racers. Bayer himself, a European champion in large-scale touring car, stopped racing that so he can design X-ray racing cars. Bayer coming up on the green and gray car of number 9, Daris. So Mazzeo will be next up on Daris's back bumper. Mazzeo getting a little bit squirrely over the coming out of the Cobra. Whoa, there goes Daris, sideways, so that's an easy pass for Mazzeo.
Thank you.
So the gap to Bayer from Mazzeo shrinking very, very slowly as Bayer's coming up on the number 5 of Lindegaard now from Denmark. And of course, these guys Okay, Bayer lets Maseo
3
through.
minutes
Bayer
to
must have made a
drive.
mistake because that was a very quick catch up. So now Maseo only about a second behind Lindegaard. The Dane running the very bright yellow car. And Maseo from Italy running the bright orange car. The gap rapidly coming down now between those two. So soon enough, Carlos is going to call Lindegaard to let Maseo pass. He does. And there we go. Maseo going down the main straight now around the south bend, across the kink, across the first hairpin, second hairpin, already gapping Lindegaard, coming through the Senna S. And we're following the car 6 of Martin Bayer. So we'll just track him as I'll keep an eye on Maseo. So Bayer coming around the south
3
bank,
minutes to drive.
across the kink, down the pit straight, hairpin 1, second hairpin, through the Senna S, out into the sunlight, back into the shade, going into the Cobra. Down the main straight again. Once again, these guys hitting about 110 kilometers an hour, going about a second faster at the top level, at these guys' level, about a second faster than the nitro cars. So it gives you a good idea of who would win in a circuit race. Of course, brushless motors and lipo power. Cars will weigh roughly about the same. I'm not sure exactly what the weights are. So we're following the car 7 of Nazionale Senesi from Italy.
1 minute to drive.
1 minute left on the clock. Car 7.
1746.
Is the other bright orange car. So it looks very similar to Maseo's, but it's not. Senesi running a black wing. Maseo running a clear wing. Senesi coming around the second hairpin, coming up on the number 8 car of
30
Lucifora.
seconds to drive.
Coming around the sweeper into the Cobra, down the main straight.
Car 8.
Pretty much the same on top speed. So all these guys probably geared about the same. All running pretty good batteries. I was told that with proper battery care, meaning a good charger, and not letting them explode or overcharge, internal resistance stays about the same for even a couple of racing seasons. So this is, although the batteries will cost, double what they might cost for an electric touring car, you get some pretty good mileage out of them, or kilometrage. I don't know. I'm going to have to ask some of these European guys what the equivalent is for mileage. But the race is finished now. Everyone is done. So that's Maseo taking TQ spot once again. So it's 2 TQs. So he's taking the Gayamo once again taking second spot. Senesi taking third. We were following him once again, taking third. And in the fourth was Bayer and then Muscolino. So Muscolino drops a spot that time. Arnaldi finishing. I'm not sure where he finished. Did he? I'm not sure whether he pulled off or not. He did actually. So Arnaldi takes one of his throwouts there. So that's 2 round top qualifying runs for Alessio Maseo. We will be back tomorrow from Zagreb, Croatia at approximately 8:30. I would say go ahead and pencil in 8:15 because we don't know the start time just yet. They're going to have to reconfigure the schedule that was published today. Obviously, the racers will know before they leave the pit area here, the trackside. But for now, the only information I could give you before it's official, we're going to be starting approximately as early as 8. So it's just pencil that in for tomorrow. But we'll have the racers will obviously know before they leave what time they need to be back. So that's it for today's program. We hope you have enjoyed it. We do apologize that there was a significant break and delay in the middle proceedings, but we're back up and running. Everything's running fine for now. But once again, we want to thank Polestar TV and EFRA and RC Racing TV for bringing this coverage to you. My name is Frank McKinney, talking to you from the Autodrome Ayrton Senna in the middle of Zagreb, Croatia. We'll see you tomorrow.